I missed a cable! Ah! I missed a fucking cable! Wait, are these on? Do we even need air on? Hang on. The very dark and muddy microphone. The added presence. Nice. Yeah, I don't need air. God! Damn it! Yeah, for context, I got my SSD back from RMA. It's the SSD that's supposed to hold all my games, all of my personal stuff. Like, it's my data drive. I got it back, which means I had to open up my computer, which means I had to unplug everything. And I apparently forgot the one cable that was the most important, which is my fucking microphone. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, yeah, as I was trying to say before, I have no idea what the fuck's going on in this trial, and I'm a little concerned, and we get to investigate. Yeah. I am out of breath. It is hot. I am dying. But I didn't want to sleep, and I want to play a game, because I missed out on stream yesterday. If I sound a little off, it's because it was cold this morning, and my throat was very unhappy with it. But I go, ah. Okay, yeah, I need to recalibrate myself. I did not intend to crawl underneath the ground to plug in a goddamn cable again. There we go. There we go. Okay, whatever. I'm here to play a goddamn game, okay? Ah! I did clean up most of my floor. There's just still some stuff around here, including my keycaps. Not my keycaps, my, including my... what do you call them? Switches! Keyboard switches, you know? Ooh, you made it back in one piece. Just. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. Now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose. I still can't quite believe it, that's all. I'm here in England working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It'd be him standing in my shoes. It'd be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if you were here with us. Thank you, Sasato-san. Thank you. Cool. I could present the badge. There's not gonna be much point. I wanna go back to Shamspeare's room. Oh wait, does that mean he's gonna be there now? Because he's not dead? Oh, hi Gregson. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside of the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it alright. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as he said. I knew it! It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. Results should be available later today. That's wonderful news! Thank you! Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here. Look at him. So angry. I don't think there's anything new, right? I'm checking. Sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing bricked up wall. Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you? That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mrs. Zato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. So we have the two, we have the soap. Where the hell's the other soap bar? Where's his hat? Should I be concerned? This doesn't seem to be anything different. Are you looking for new clues, Inspector? On Lord Von Zeke's orders, yes. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says. Oh dear, poor you. Yeah, poor me, because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. Well, at least he's honest. Okay, so... nothing seems different here. Yeah, you can see the soap outside. I can't interact with it, though. Oh, wait, that didn't do anything. Scared up? Hello? Where's Mrs. Scaredeb? Scaredeb appears to be out. Oh well. I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Where the hell is everybody? Oh god, the rat's still here. What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Hi! Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot! You were looking at my painting! The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that moustache villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady. I wish that you died from that poison. God of mercy, ample lady, but thou seest, I have vigor still. Behold my Shamspeare dance. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? Hi. Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence rise the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspeare? Mary, I do believe I am returned unto another ward. He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? It's not even, like, bent correctly. on? Exeunt? Did you just leave? Mr. Shamspeare might technically be the victim in this case. There's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person. Haha, Miss Green, is everything alright? Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. God, I could just throw that little rat. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? From people like me. Well, yes. It was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along the snow one evening, minding my own business. Then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business has been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky really. I'll look back on this fondly. Really? Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh yes, of course. Hard to take up your time when you're obviously busy. So... what's the point of me being here? This looks like the treatment notes for whoever occupies this bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so... he or she is probably running around the hospital then. Oh dear. How worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. Okay, what do I do? Do I go to Sholmes? I need to talk to Susato. Sometimes she gives me hints. Oh, Bruno! And Susie! Hooray, you're back! Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am! And you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie! Oh, you flatter me. Well, you could have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups. Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Aha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been? My eyes just started watering. I can't see the text right now. Hold on. I think I yawned earlier and my eyes were just like, well, we're just gonna hold on to these, ears for a second. You've been in court? Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. How's today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure you think you did! Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict at least. Really? I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Von Zeke's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still. Mr. Sholmes? Whatever is that odor? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. That is the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Oh god, I have to ask him. Lord Baron von Zeeks. Yes, it's an interesting sobriquet. Sobriquet? Yes, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. Vanish? How exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames. Or succumbing to a sudden fever, or, quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit. For the time being, at least. That's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord von Zeeks' hand. As it happens, Mrs. Zato, that is quite impossible. Oh? Why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occur, the Reaper always has a cast-iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continues, but 5 years ago. He vanished from the courts, never to appear as prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruto. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived, when I was thrust into the trial at the Old Bailey. Their fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. It really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Poor Bruno. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky, or incredibly unlikable. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Ah, well, most probably this, I would say. What is that? My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention! A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. Oh my. There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is present with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris! At the ready, Hurley! Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? Well, it turns black. It turned completely black. What a foul odor it's giving off. Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. I am trying my hardest. That's very ingenious. But what do you do with that black liquid now? Why, dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation, also. Yes, forensic science! Oh, these are such exciting times! I regularly engage in scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Sherlock Holmes' method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. This little t indicate was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. I am learning so many new things right now. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending being Japanese as well as Mrs. Zata and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Von Zeke seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? It was about 10 years ago that Baron Von Zieks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. No! What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes! What happened? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Oh, but... the veil will be lifted in the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. And... oh, your T-test. Is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high quality or inferior quality. Not a huge number of cases, though. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels there. I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. I mean, you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes? There are others in this field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints. Prints? A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Oh yeah, Mr. Sholmes. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. That's the spirit, Bruno. See you later. Yes, until later. No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us. You were? Yes, of course. You just said so a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye-bye, Susie. I've just been abandoned. I've just been abandoned and my phone's buzzing at me. And I needed to stop. I need an adult, yo. Shamspeare room? We might be stuck here. Oh! Yeah, he's definitely there! Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed! Wasn't that your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi! What are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasures, my dear madam. Hi. What's all this? All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, he's got a gun. Herlock Sholmes' sensational skin print seeking gun. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. Sample from Mr. Shamspeare's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. There. Now spray the chemical indicator about, and all will be revealed. Spray? How do I do that exactly? Hello, press of A on the area you're interested in is all that's required. Like this. What is this stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most effective way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. As you do. Go ahead. Try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. I didn't actually think that we were gonna have this, I didn't think we were gonna have this, little mini game. Okay, so we got that. You touch the kettle. Up. Box. What the heck? Ah! It's like some kind of fucking horror game. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Look, there are dozens of handprints here. Oh, there are. A great many indeed. So much that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact. This is a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he was admiring his picture? Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Oh, very true, Mrs. Otto. It's a bit of a mystery, then. Are we all fine on this right side? Yeah, I think we are. Wait, is that really it? Hello? Hello? Oh no, it's just not as responsive as I would like. That looks like a face and I hate it. Okay, I think that might be it. What? I sprayed on you! Okay, whatever. Wait, am I not done yet? I'm so confused. Yes, I know! Might need someone to look up something for me because I might be stuck here. I literally can't get out. Which means that there's a spot that I need to spray. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What do you expect me to do? I swear to God, I will strangle you guys. Alright, does anyone want to cheat for me? Because I physically can't get, I literally can't get out of here. Like, I literally cannot get off the screen, which means I'm missing something. They're expecting you to do it right. Yes, I understand that. I have literally hit as much as I can. Wait, can you look up, what is it? Is this case 2? Yeah, I think this is case 2. Case 2, investigation day 2, for Mr. Shamspeare's location, and see if I missed a spot that I needed to spray. Because I'm, like, pretty sure I just sprayed everything. I'm gonna laugh if I find something. Can I spray this? No. Where am I missing? There are times where the arrow just disappears and I can't spam. The far left or right? That's what I checked. Like, there are some parts where, like, I can only spray once and then it disappears. The arrow disappears. But I've already looked like I highlighted something? Like, I am pretty damn sure I just sprayed this entire wall. Please help. The worst part is I definitely had this scenario happen in Paul's Justice. I feel like the hands next to the picture are on focus. Are you sure you're not done? Well, no, because every time I do that, it yells at me saying, hey, look at these. Look at these. Look at these. And I've already sprayed the painting. Almost like it wants me to focus on something. What? Holmes! Holmes! What do I do? There's no point in me repeatedly spraying either. Oh, there it is! Oh, look at all this here! Ah, yes, interesting. Multitude of the victim's handprints. Why are there so many of them on the floor in this spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here. There's nothing obvious that he would have tripped over, though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble, but there's nothing obvious to trip over. I sprayed on the spot a few times, mind you. We can look back. I sprayed there. I sprayed there. I think there's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite the puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Failed to find a walkthrough. There should be one on Game FAQs, or there's definitely like a no spoiler walkthrough. I'd look it up, but I guarantee you I might accidentally spoil myself. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we? Oh wait, that wasn't Susato. Oops. We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. Ooh! Floorboard! The hammer's on the floor there? And on the wall by the picture, you mean? Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment. What is this, Mrs. Otto? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out. One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mrs. Otto. So, what do we have in here? Oi! What are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson! Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips while we dig under the floor here. Fancy talks put me off my food anyway, Sholmes. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find! It's not a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw to Tommy Mat. No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. And it's got me wondering about the wall over there too, though. Aren't you curious? I'll investigate at once. There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. How disappointing. Then, how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over and over in one place like that. That picture? There you are. A print for you. Oh, you took a picture. Neat. Oh, thank you very much. This invention can make prints too. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. Desperate to know. So am I. Gregson! Sir? Sir? I don't know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson! Really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose we're not. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. I'd kill to know what was under that floorboard. Alright then. Fair is fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fill you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you! Do it quickly, my dear fellow! If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oi, stop making me out to be some kind of nut! There are 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in Manchester. How terrible. It made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke has been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first. Oh my goodness! He committed a capital offense? Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work in burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he's knocked off was worth about £1,000. Hoard? Of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and the like. But he's hidden it somewhere no one knows where. And now he's dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell. Or some such, what's the headline? Does not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we got on Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn up anything. I'm guessing this is not Shamspeare. It's probably the previous tenant? Is it just gonna be Texcarple? Yeah, that's what I figured. He's been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead. Okay. Assassination? Huh? So this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. Miss Gardev and Mrs. Green, and Green's husband. Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. The gentleman on the left is Mr. Gardev, the landlord, of course. Who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garedev's son, perhaps? Perhaps. You can take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is. Is that true? Well, it's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure! Yes, I heard. Oh, I know exactly who to show this to. Wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspeare himself isn't it? Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Okay, yeah, that's about what I expected. Ooh! Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind the case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Shamspeare, give us a clue, man! You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, thin air. It's empty, rather like how I feel inside. There's nothing more to this box then? Wonder. Kitty! What you doing up there? Oh, his hand's clipping into the boards. What's up? Hi! Oh, look! It's that lovely little kitty cat. What's his name? It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wakahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in, Japanese. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat. Oh, wonderful! Well then, Wakahai, here's something delicious I brought from you from the cat's meat man. Wait, why do you have cat food on you? at him! Look at the little buddy. He's so cute. And he's sleeping! He couldn't be happier now, look. I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too. He was making little biscuits. He was making little biscuits. I saw it. Hi. And he does a little stretch. That was a cheeky little meow, Flogga High. Oh, but he's so adorable. He's doing it again. I can sit and watch it forever. I'm gonna cry. I think he may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back to. No, but seriously, how did you get inside? Can I investigate this? No? No? Alright, fine. And that's probably gonna be important to the case. Hold on. Box? I can't investigate the box! Are you kidding me? If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light. Let alone— oh, wait, this is talking about the meter? God! I don't want to talk about the pipes. Even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. Yep. Winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Suzato-san and I are going to make it through spring. That's true. You don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. We do! There's a stove! But like, whatever. Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter here. Yes, from all the water dripping out after ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. Very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shamspeare must have been used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea. I'll give him that. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving before this cat takes over my life. Miss Green! I have a question! Miss Green! I have a question. Can I talk to you? No, you're not gonna be. Wait. Can I look at the painting again? No. I want to show this to Miss Green. Alright, fine. Gyarados, are you inside now? No! Where the hell is he? Oh, for fuck's sake, I guess I'm not done in there. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. They're in their heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? It sounds like it was quite a discussion. Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. That's fiction, Mrs. Otto. Let's hope it stays that way. So it turns out that Mr. Shamspeare wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right. The mystery of why he has it on a plate while holding a fork in hand is solved. Yes, to prise his latest ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. I wonder if the coin got shot into his mouth. Happened. Look at these extravagant bright clothes. Somehow they look out of place in this room. Grim, shady going-ons. This one looks like a king's attire. A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. Oh, I think you'll be more suited to a feudal lord. a daimyo or such like. Chomage top knot? A Japanese man wishes he had a chomage. Oh, you look wonderful with one! And you already have the sword! Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a chomage and a sword? Oh wait, is there nothing... Maybe? Am I actually done here? I guess? Gregson? Oh, fine, I guess. Can I show Miss Green the picture? Miss Green? Miss Green, will you talk to me? Ah, this looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Do not feed. Is this place a zoo? You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park. For the pigeons, yes. It's a person. Poor woman. I hope she hasn't read this. Ant. There are a lot of bottles in that cabinet, aren't there? Do you think it's safe to keep them like that? If you're a patient here, I feel sure you take some medicine by mistake when you were half asleep. That is a worry. But at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy looking one. Oh, I've no doubt you managed to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well. There are limits to even what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Mrs. Zato. This round wooded figure isn't the most charming, is it? Ah, I don't think that's a decoration, Mr. Naruhodo. It's an artist's mannequin, I believe. Used when practicing sketching the human form in different positions. Really? It's not exactly what you call a typical figure for that purpose, though, is it? No, I suppose not. I've confessed I've never seen one quite so full-figured before. Well, if you want to draw a full-figured person, it's the right tool for the job. No, seriously, like... What do I do? Oh, the painting! Why is it on the ground? Should I be concerned? What do I do? Anything outside? There's a bike. Broken door. Look at that snowman. That snowman's going places, yo. Maybe I can look around this room. Maybe another picture. Flame figure. We probably shouldn't poke around here whilst Mr. Gyarados is out. Man! Oh wow, it's still destroyed. Iris! What do? Can you help me? Iris? That's incredible concentration, that is. I find it quite remarkable how she can focus on so many different things at once. Perhaps I should try drinking more herbal tea. And third from the right would be good for you, Runo. Oh, Iris? This girl's destined for great things, I'm sure. Okay, Susato, do you have any hints? So usually in times like this, if you talk to Susato, she kind of gives you a hint of what's going on. Maybe I have to talk to her. Don't we know that Saseki-san took the tea to the victim's night in question? But he isn't, as he isn't the culprit, then obviously. Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. If that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspeare's body? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamspeare's room that will help solve the mystery. Naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been all over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have a look around, I think. Definitely! And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. When we run to Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Is there something else in this room that I'm missing? If I talk to you again. Nothing. Gotcha. Oh. There's not much on these shelves, is there? It's this wine glass and bottle. And both of them were cracked. Yes, not much use, are they? What's the matter? Oh, I was just reminded of the Reaper, that's all. Prosecutor Lord Von Zieks? Yes, he's so reckless with his wine glasses. I was thinking it's a waste that he should donate some to the needy. You can suggest it next time we meet. I need to find... Wait. I think we're done here. Do I need to investigate? Can't investigate these two. I am so confused. I am now stuck again. Bro! I just realized how empty it is in here! What? Didn't I have some stuff in here? What the hell's going on? Who the hell cleaned out my apartment? Quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? And the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. I know. Not only that, but then finding out he actually had he's a bare-faced gas thief as well. Yes, it was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seems as though everyone had quite forgotten about Saseki-san's poisoning the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Sasato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamspeare than we yet know. I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamspeare certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was the first. What's become of him, actually? I was told I'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Oh, which is that? Let me see. Ah, yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's as Londoners call it. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Ah yes, after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone! Perhaps we both owe Saseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. Kazuma Asuki. Best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such a promise. You really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. I can still picture him now. Looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes. You can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough. I'm sure. No one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? I go to these lengths so I can accompany you on Great Britain. Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. City at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose so. If you were to become a lawyer one day. One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. Naruhodo-san? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Kazuma. Yes. He's forever in my thoughts, too. Change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. That's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yes, that's right. But... Yes? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometime. I don't know. Thought just takes hold of me every now and then, and that's all. Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? I mean, this. His katana? I never expected to inherit this sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, it feels though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Irma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Yasuki clan. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Dharma guides me. I truly believe that. Oh, its name compels his wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. That subject? There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I'd hoped that the answer to that question would be apparent when we arrived here, but as yet, I've not found a single clue. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's it. Is there something I missed in the hospital? Would love nothing more than to show Miss Green the picture. She will not. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Look. I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this. Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you're peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two. Well, at least there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you're hungry. I worry that you break the lock. Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Mrs. Otto. If I do, I do. No, seriously, like, what do I do? No, what do I do? Oh my god, you're back! Oh, Mr. Natsume's back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello! I am a cat. Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts, or trials, or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has, completely. So, what is your name then? As yet I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought of his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat. It worked! He's back in the real world. What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul's never going to escape this accursed fate! It's not to be known! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope! Yes, yes! Welcome student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent! In court, in my lodgings, I'm joking. Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes, yes we must. Okay, so can I show you like a few pictures? Do you mind? Do you mind? Mr. Natsume? Not much, but... Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. What's this? The newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. He knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. Unconvicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. What? He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another! A miserable, mustache, much maligned Japanese man! So Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. No. Do I have anything else? Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid, or your face is stupid? Okay, I guess it's just that one. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course. If I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just blocked those out, then today, being in the courtroom was it was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn, Saseki certainty! Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time of the night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while taught. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And at the time, you were both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspeare then engaged in the Romeo-Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. But then how was her tea left over? Ron Shamspeare! What have I ever done to him? You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently? Been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all! Right. But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. Let you know what, Mr. Natsume? But the soap, of course! What else? Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence to such accursed lodgings. Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly. Especially the rooms that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lives there still haunts the place. And it's trying to kill me! Capital offender? When I asked locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. I saw the man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Gerardip's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes. Exactly where I live now. My very room. Oh my. Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? Before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse. What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death. A few months ago, after the criminal passed away in the prison, a man died in the room. A man who rented it after Sultan, in fact. Poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. From the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. Well, that's a convict's curse, is it? Yes. Well, that was the start of it. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered her body, the room was full of gas. Gas? I only found out after I signed the lease. When Mr. Gerardip came to tell me later, I could myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I probably would have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal! Lucky for Mr. Gerardip, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. Ow. Now you believe this curse is affecting you? It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched all the time. And you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They could come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up, and the room is as cold as ice! But why is your room so cold? And the winters are too cold to bear without any heat on overnight. For some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed that night, the light always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible! It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. Then what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night, when he was mysteriously poisoned? Only more to that incident than that can explain by a curse, though. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Gerardip's room? That's everything? Do I have nothing else to give you? guess I got nothing else to give you. Oh wait, is he back? Oh my god, you're back. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gerda. Right bally business it is for me, you know? Getting out and about. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally. Fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss. Fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. Ah. As the old haunted lodgings of some such. Ah, well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blaze is going on, don't you know? Oh fuck, I forgot he was here with us. Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's at a trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened. Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business. See, I forgot. The reason why she's not here is because she's in jail. So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, huh? Oh, Mr. Gerdev! I have 2 things to show you. Mr. Gerdev, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross? A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot, just for kicks, really. Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in the mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Do you mind telling us a little more about him? Then... yeah, okay, fine. Alright, let me take a quick break because I'm a little out of breath, so like 5 minutes. I'll be back. I'm back and I got some soda. And then I had the thought of making the soda flat and freeze them into ice cubes. That when I get more soda and I want to keep it cool, instead of using normal ice cubes, I'd use soda ice cubes. Alright. Where the hell's my thing? Oh shit. I need to remember to re-download Final Fantasy because I uninstalled it. I'm gonna reinstall it on my new drive. Yoink. Alright, Mr. Gyarados. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor, chap, a questionable character, huh? Yes, the house does seem to have some, become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Ah, heard the stories, have you? Scoundrel was arrested here, then the next chap in the room goes and kills over. Then there was the woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, huh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can ya? When you say the woman who dropped dead outside of the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Miss Shamspeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much still alive. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why? It sounds like a lap of luxury! I'm not so sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames near gas lamps up here. Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things. In case there are any mishaps or something like. I think you've had your mishap already, sir! That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heavens forgive me! The word just came to my lips. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, huh? There's no need for that, Mr. Gyarados. That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right they took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap who's so keen for a place with background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shamspeare been lodging under your roof? That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then. And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Gyarados, if I may ask? Well, it was that Selden scoundrel as it happens. Selden? The convict, you mean? Don't Shamspeare have some kind of connection then? That convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see? Some malady or other. Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. I literally just took a fucking drink. You bitch! How fucking dare you? Are you trying to choke me? Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember quite distinctly. Wait. Do you think... Do you think the guy faked his death and Shamspeare is actually the criminal? It's a thought. This small, this world we inhabit. For the landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor offered well for rent. Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already had a lodger in the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee. These curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing. Very well. We have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road. Lo, a Shamspeare dance to celebrate. I am going to fucking strangle him myself. From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was Stephen Gass. And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, alright. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say one or two words. Give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to indulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. I've never considered Garadeb's pun. Be right back. Now, I'm actually curious myself. Because usually there's like, it's a little bit more... I wouldn't call it obvious, but more like, something. Like, we would have something to work off of. Yes, Duncan Ross. Couldn't be a reference to Bob Ross, right? I think they just have the same name. Same last name. Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle room about a year ago. After that, criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. History of cheap rent, baby, yes. Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodger was up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. Smell of gas that alerted me it was. Ah yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, we all bawdy collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, the room was full of it. Nowhere at all. Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound. It gave me off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. Even you had all that work done. Mr. Natsumi says the same thing. The stove goes out at night while he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the Bali curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. Apparently the wordplay is twofold, depending on your language. In English, John Garadeb is just the name of a Sherlock character. In Japanese, Gari means skinny and Debu means fat. Of fucking course it does. Ah, that reminds me, actually. Yes? But young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He's been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. A love letter, you mean? Yes. Where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me. Let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? My dear Miss Susato, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, "If you'll excuse me." I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no! Sadly, he didn't address it, though. They'll have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. That's going to play on my mind. Really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right. Indeed. The intended recipient's address is missing. However, there's a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please! I've already had to chastise you about this once. My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green. Olive green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago. The victim of the last case Seki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? To Naruhodo, what can this mean? Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mrs. Sato. Alright, we need to go. 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 Oh, did she leave? I hope she didn't leave. I wanted to give her the letter. Miss Green! Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. It's good news, but hopefully, before she leaves. What is it? Huh? Miss Green? Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just said something behind her back. One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I could be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have a quick chat with you if that's alright. I don't really have anything else to tell you. Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. Present. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Oh! Ah! Oh no! I'm so sorry! The bottle of medicine fell down when she did. Oh, Miss Green, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. How do you know about Duncan? Miss Ross has been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter. You. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan. A year ago now. I was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's why I decided to move into a cheaper room. To save money for the wedding. And that's what led him to Mr. Gerard's. Yes, he told me he found the worst, but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, a month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad. I was starting to think that just her look, that's just her look. But I see she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Aw, poor girl. RSF, resting sad face. Could you just hold that there for a moment? Don't move. Sorry? No, the aesthetics are all wrong. Is manga feel so thoroughly rejected? I don't know what else to ask, so we'll just talk. It's wonderful news that you're gonna be discharged, Miss Green. Oh yes. I mean, thank you. These people are better. The hospital staff don't want to linger and don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. Oh, I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. He certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... Would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our... Mr. Naruhodo! Hi! Surely you are not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. What? Mr. Sholmes! I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. Well, make your presence known next time. Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity. Mrs. Otto is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to happen under our very nose, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation. Alright. All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see. You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can. So, do I investigate? Don't look. Do I have a picture? No picture? Do I have a picture? Do I have a picture? Don't. Damn it. Do I have a picture? I have a picture. Don't look. Don't look. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. Oh, I missed. That mouse seems to be dead. Look. You didn't notice it there before, did you? I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spit out of the bottle. That's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think... Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of the scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's fallen into place. Miss Green, contents of the bottle you have before has spilled out on the floor. Poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently. Bye, little mousey. Farewell. Miss Green. you intending to go the same way as that rodent? Take your own life. Once we'd left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison. No! Miss Green, please! Please talk to us! Have the letter? It definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing within her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Shalms believed was about to happen. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Ten seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the morning, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking. It's conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought, if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no! Oh, it's all my fault! What have I done? I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection. No, none. This is so serious all of a sudden. Neither the sender's name or address appears to be written on the envelope or card. Wait! That's the envelope! That's the envelope! The little ziggy-zaggy! It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of most importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road! And 5 p.m. It's precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road. Being the street that Mr. Garrett house is on. Does this mean that... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day, when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. Well, that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yes. I'm sorry to have had to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green. Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceit, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel. I did not want to come into this game for emotion. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. It's pretty! Look at that street! Well, it would appear we reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And, Mr. Naruhodo? Did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garrideb's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we've yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling anyway. I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis. And through Mr. Natsume's team, you mean? Yes. Will they have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Yes, Eric von Zeeks. But I wish you every success, of course. And those late to rise this morning. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come? Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. I don't know what's going on with this fucking case anymore, yo. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle down back alleys and behind bricked-up walls, the lonely lurk. Seki-san had battled long and hard with the loneliness during his many months here. Though I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, I left the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow will be a new dawn. For all of us. I don't know what's about to fucking happen, but I don't know if I like it! I don't know if I like it! Save. So this second court date is going to suck. A lot. Kokoro. Kokoro. Hi! What's up? Is that done, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume, to everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Mrs. Zato. Suffering! Soseki! Selfishly sidelined! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning? Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial wasn't here. Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading to your death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example! Oh yes, there it is. Intercom. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful long-lost homeland. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yes, well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh? What sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think, that he overslept again. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant, and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend anymore, didn't I? I don't believe in that legend anymore than I believe in Saseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Words are hard. Brain goes burr. See if it gets a third kick. The question is, will the game let me? Tune in to find out in our next episode of Dragon Ball Z. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defendant is ready. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Those amount a lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words. I feel obligated to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Is that the opposite of what you just said? Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Sir? Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord show us the light here and lead his flock to the righteous verdict again today. Now, Lord Von Zeeks, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday, regarding the defendant's tea. It does have the results. You're gonna throw it. Whatever you're gonna throw it. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dock. Right. Allow me a moment to savor liquid more of a sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the depression on top of it. Yes, that's tea! That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night! Well, the brains at the yard analyzed, and yes, you're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxin substance in it. No poison at all! In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation! As suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsume, is blameless here. Oh. My learned friend is jumping to the conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in a few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that was the water in the ocean isn't salty? My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise words from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's request. Shamspeare. Yes, it sounds like we're gonna have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand. Is it just you? Cool. Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh, heaven. Oh, hell. Do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a belly full of the foul fluid given, in mine innocence. Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we have perhaps first been led to believe. Using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given. That's right. Folgers, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins a tidy secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail. Oh, indeed. By dint of vile and a cowardly method have I plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not have pardoned my sins, of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoings, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would it be that still greater crime passive unpunished? Or lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection!
There was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police has attested to that. The defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why is it that the poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea? Honestly though, can I just murder him? Is it illegal if the player just murders an NPC? An NPC that just won't shut the fuck up? I am going to end his life one way or another. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. Wasn't my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. poison was slipped into the cup after the tea is poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nibelungs took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Do that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of chief soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Sirs, madams, is true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas? But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily I have no cause. I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Does the bumblebee lady still have black behind her hair? Should I be concerned? Oh wait, he's saying that the poison happened after? If, having first made your special coins, it was after 2 in the morning when you collapsed, that would mean you can't have drunk any tea yourself until around that time. Once ensnared by literary debate, naught else be found in the throes of the mind. The debate about Romeo and Juliet, you mean, and who was the stronger of the two? Rightly did I pay no heed to the tea as I wrestled with the abominable fellow. I don't remember debates like that when I was studying. Are you suggesting that neither of you actually drank the tea while it was hot that evening? My lord, wouldst thou be privy to some Shamspearean wisdom? Husband, wife, and tea ought a tepid be. Ah yes, so very true. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to tea. I think you might have interpreted that wrongly. It's been proven that there was no poison in Soseki-san's tea. That should be hugely in our favor. The atmosphere in this courtroom today feels as though everyone is against us, Mr. Naruto. It must be the Reaper's poison. I'm afraid if we don't find a significant flaw in this testimony somehow, jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsume guilty. It really feels like we've jumped into the fire here.
Objection!
You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea in the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Chop logic? What is this, you darky clad fiend? 2 teacups from the scene. One used by the victim and the other by the defendant. There's a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Ugh. Incontrovertible? What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring. Yes, the tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right! It's completely clean. And prithee thee, sir, what makes thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot! That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Oh. His face! If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well, after the several hours the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shamspeare, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery!
Objection!
As a rule, I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until a bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspeare. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician! For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, it was empty. And thus did I use the dretches that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
Most memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why we rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put in the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoilt tea was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. Holy hell, I'm going to... Prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, the inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. What does this mean then? You declare it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Apart from the bit about thieving gas, obviously. My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grub's Grubbery alehouse that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. And on what did you dine, sir? Why, I did partake of my favorites, a broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. And as in salubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Would I suffer what punishment 'tis seem fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray ye wise and noble fellows ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant, Shamspeare, doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman? I believe he may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. By me? I do declare you may be right. We all know the waif there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer's lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. But what we've just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury, Foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No, you can't just... Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord. Oh, happy... Is that a sound effect I just heard? Oh, happy day! How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Very well. The court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. I need my allergy pill. I think I'm triggering my allergies by accident. Sticky, why are you sticky? I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid pain. Stuff explodes, it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal gases. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the tea my wife stirs up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passes the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind. No, you really should mind. Truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we hoped. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's apparently almost impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Nuts may well found guilty. No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. So wait, that means he probably got poisoned when he was making that envelope and sending it over to wait. Is he he's poisoned by the why did he open the envelope like he did? And why does he have that part of that envelope like he did? Oh, what? Come on. Okay, hang on. I need to eat my allergy pill before I die. I hate dust allergy. I want to be free of dust allergy. I think even if I get allergy shots, I would still perish. I don't know how long it's gonna take for this allergy to kick in. But I may perish. not mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning? Sorry, what was that now? Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else in the night... What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips then. There's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all? I feel there's an English expression about a pot in a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all. It would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose. The trouble is... he has selective hearing. Exactly. Still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough we are so desperately needing. This is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal these people. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shamspeare was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way and not via Mr. Natsume's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh, like what? It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something someone else says. If you'd like me to write you exactly what I mean, I'm more than happy to, of course. Once again, Saseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands here. I probably owe it to my client to hear any advice my assistant may be able to offer. Or perhaps I'll let Sasato-san remind me. Then again... Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. Of course, I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you would like your memory refreshed, you need only ask, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, that was a crack in my back. Ah. I need someone to... I also need someone to crack my neck. I've been trying to crack this neck for like the past hour. If I'm doing it correctly. Let me see if I crack my back now. Oh crap.
Hold it!
Oh shit! Well, that was a happy accident, I guess? I can't do it. All the evidence, you say? That's right, and there's no room for doubt, as I'll point out the Japanese man with the big mustache. That's the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. Only we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started, really. There'll still be a shift in the situation that shows existing piece of evidence in a new light. Wait! Put these two against each other? Start with, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
Hold it!
Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There is an all-out attack underway here, in case you haven't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. He's really buzzing now. All I've heard about are wonderful fuels, explosions, and poisonings. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, ma'am. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square. Indeed. Nobody's questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company. But But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? What if you don't have any gas? How do you go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. Steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible? Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us ever knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally, a brazen form of theft. We visited customers' houses to collect the money from their meters. We always have to check whether or not one of those devious companies has been up to its trick. Buddy? Friend?
Excuse me.
You want to talk about it? Do you have something to say about that, germ number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Go on. An ultimate gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check to your property, sir, Bell said. I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm, afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh, please. Everyone knows. But it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes. It is at very low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. The trouble is, the particular worker came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with my stove! Gas started pouring into the house! What a disaster! The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard. The flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. By disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish the lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, it's almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you'd like, I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that tried to... Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Very well, juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly. Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. I don't...
Objection!
Oh, I guess it is right. These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious, to whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Eh? What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's he did, in a matter of fact, speaking past the victim's lips on the night in question. What? What explanation? I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene to see if there was any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time with the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard has enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work is a man! What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspeare? What speaketh thou? Prithee, is it not strange, and strange? That what I say to thee, sir? I thought I've been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body! Good lord! Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying? Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I'd have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Objection!
It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shamspeare put his lips in the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of that lamp in his wall. And I have evidence to prove it. Alright, you got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. The proof that time and time again, Mr. Shamspeare stood in front of his gas lamp. Oh, is that why? Yeah, because it's literally right in front of it, but why would you do that? What the? These are, wait, what are they called again? Yes, skin prints that we found at the scene. Skin prints, counsel? I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all of the places that Mr. Shamspeare touched in his room. I've never seen anything like it! I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. Found skin prints in many places that you would expect, on the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shamspeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Don't believe it! The gas lamp! The reason why isn't immediately obvious. It's clear that Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of the lamp. Right. What have you been up to, you nut? I'd asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement... What, me now? When the gas worker who visited his room blew too much, with too much force in the pipe, it caused all the lights and the gas stuff to go out, and the gas to start to leak into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other lamp and gas stove in the building at will. Rikey! Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
I just realized his wine bottle has a Reaper on it. Also, I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during the summation examination. I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Von Zeeks? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin print. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique, developed by the great detective! It is nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Certainly. Even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But... Van Zeeks is a whole ass bitch. Please, my lord, if I may. Mrs. Otto? It was not the defense's intent to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. He merely wished to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene, as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind this mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3! Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear about what that shady actor fella has to say about those shady handprints. That's 2. What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy! Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not for a tick of evidence! Bitch. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mrs. Sato, but I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified a clue after all. It's very much your success. Why, Mr. Shamspeare? You seem to be losing your composure. It's one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it! Very well. Continue, counsel. Who the fuck am I supposed to convince?
Hold it!
You mean it's poisoned? That's right. It's happened a tiny few times now. It's most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one where I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look in her face, and she slips some white powder into my cup. And you drink it anyway? Man, Hashem is his name, surprised he has any composure. I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you gotta drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? God awful. Believe you me, salty as hell. Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. No! So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, huh? Unbelievable. Let's move on, please. What am I supposed to do? I only have...
Objection!
What the fuck am I supposed to do? There's only 3 people I can pit against each other. I know I have to pit Forma against someone, I just don't know who.
Hold it!
Oh, it even shows which juror is black and white on here. I had no idea. It's almost unbelievable. It might seem unbelievable to you, but it's happening all the time right here in the capital. It's very difficult selling something you can't see, you know. Very difficult indeed. Thank you, that will do. Clearly, this is a very involved subject, but I feel we have digressed rather too much already. I concur. Though if my learned friend wishes to become an expert in gas, I believe the subject will suit him well. Do your new career in nothingness. Thank you so much. We'll turn your attention to the next juror's assertion, please, counsel.
Objection!
Oh, I have a problem. What the fuck do I do? Ah, this is hopeless. Oh wait, this is just the same. God damn it. I'm sure I pressed all 3 of them.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at the Japanese man with the big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. I can't skip this for some reason. The defense demonstrated no possible explanation for the events of the night in question. What do you make of that? What? Your so-called skin prints? It's exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. Numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamspeare has indeed put his mouth in the gas pipes on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing in my mind. But as the prosecution rightfully says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, yes, even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he's got up to the same shenanigans the night in question, does it? If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance. You do make a valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait. Look, you've got your chance here, have you? So it's time you prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Just leave our nationality out of this, please. In our Naruto, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that just changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? I showed that Mr. Shamspeare really did blow down the gas pipe at the night in question. Shit. I don't think I have evidence. Would it have to be testimony? No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? It's incredible! Whose testimony? It's all connected. Everything's linked. The person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Gyaradev residence that night, namely... Oh, would it not just be Mr. Gyaradev?
Take that!
Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you? Whew, I don't think he was listening. Rest assured, Counsel, I shan't be let such nonsensical answers go without penalty. I got away with it. A witness who spoke about the gas on the night in question. Yes, there was someone. What I thought too. I obviously chose the wrong person. Oh shit, hang on. I think it was Natsume, actually. Say...
Hold it! Take that!
Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsume himself. Defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. Are you saying? All serious strange things in my lodgings. It happened when I returned from Shamspeare's room, lit my gas stove and climbed into bed before long. Stove went. Oh, I did not remember that. On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, well, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly! So that Shamspeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for? A little nervous, aren't you? Mr. Foreman. What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree that there's more to this case than meets the eye. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. Yay! I got my four counts. 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. Mr. William Shamspeare. My lord, how could thy humble Shamspeare serve thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination? So God meant be, I do solemnly swear, I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe. But your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How'd you explain that, huh? I don't know why that's so fucking funny. There was literally no animation transition to him throwing the fucking wine bottle. He's so fucking done. I don't know why the fuck that's funny. I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a prince from the self-professed boy has no place in the British court of law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hand against the wall remains, at this time, unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. There are traces of poison there.
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nepalese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. I didn't think of that. In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipe work where he lived? There's only one possibility I can think of. That is, use the leaking gas to commit murder! Order! Order! Counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to— Oh. Do you think he was petty enough to murder Suseki? It could be simpler. Now we've unraveled the mystery this far. Shamspeare wanted to end the life of—
Take that!
If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. The Garadebla landlord has a large fireplace in his part of residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't a landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mrs. Shamspeare was trying to end. Outrageous! Talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder! Good gracious!
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? I am going to fucking scream. Hang on. I'm gonna. What game are you playing today, Zota? Dog got me, Zota! For context, they misspelled my name in chat once before, and we're just like, yeah. So my name's now Zota. My name's Zora is now Zota. I'm just being a lawyer. It's fine. You said you liked it. I did not say I liked it. I just said I'm Zota. I was just being a fool. I was being a fool. No, but seriously, can I like murder Shamspeare? In all seriousness, because I kind of want to. I need to go get another water bottle. Give me a second. I'm gonna put these cups away. I'm gonna put all this away actually because I still have a bowl from here. Let me get a bottle. a bottle of water, which I did. I also wanted to get cookies. Don't taste me. I think I also have a pimple on my nose. Oh yeah, I absolutely do. Oh wait, shit. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right there. Hold on. Dropped the thing on the floor and I was trying to find it, and now I think I found it, and now I'm trying to get it without crawling on the floor. Cool. Unrelated, how much longer is the second case? I wasn't planning to do 2 cases. But I wanted to do a little bit of case 3 because I wanted to see what character would come up. Oh wait, maybe I can't do this. Give me like 2 seconds. I need to go use a bigger mirror. This is gonna bother me for a second. This guy's kind of hot. Is he back? I mean, you're not wrong. I wasn't gonna say it out loud. Technically, I don't think he's a bad guy. He's just our enemy in the Ace Attorney games. Oh wait, maybe I don't need that mirror. Yeah, I got it. It's always like the bad guy, so I'm concerned with my life and my choices of life. It's fine. I like Von Zieks. I don't know why. He's my favorite prosecutor. Mostly because he doesn't over exaggerate, I guess. Well, I say that, but he's basically like a fucking vampire. I don't know. I just really like Von Zieks. I really like it. I wonder if he'll do the leg thing while you're here. Well, not because he's a daddy energy. He's a bad guy, but that doesn't make him a bad. Shut the fuck up, Shifu. Go sit your ass down, Shifu. Shut the fuck up, Shifu. Stop speaking the truth. Stop speaking in tongue. I fucking hate it here. Oh wait, hang on. I think I need to recalibrate myself again. You gotta love it when you get up and you have to recalibrate yourself. I speak in Wreck-It Ralph. Wait, what the fuck do you mean by that? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known that Mr. Shamspeare's murderous designs? You mean to suggest... Really? So a possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could. Wait. Hold on, hang on. I'm getting a thought. So the tea wasn't poisoned. And right now the theory is that the gas pipe's poisoned. Because he wanted to kill him. I am not sure why that would prompt him to do it. I am not sure how the killer would have baited him to do it. Von Zieks brings up a good point. There's another theory that they're gonna bring up later. And the one thing I'm a little concerned about is the little envelope that there's a little shred of an envelope that's clearly wet, which means he probably put his mouth on it. But that envelope is what Olive Green ended up getting. how and why, and how would she end up knowing? My brain's fucking hurting, yo. Red Fox looks like flies with rose tinted glass. I fucking hate it here. I'm leaving. Thank you for the 1 month. I'm fucking leaving. Shifu, get the fuck over here. I am going to end you. Come here, you sack of dicks. I fucking hate it. I hate every second of this. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream, and I think I just splashed water on my nose. Hold on, I absolutely splashed water on my nose. It's a singular drop on the tip of my nose, though, which is impressive. Then call me on Discord so I can laugh at your face. No, because I don't want to hear your fucking, I was about to say giggle. It's not giggle. You're fucking... I'll see you in raid tomorrow, you son of a bitch. I wanted the rat emoji so we can both troll Scott in chat. Listen, the rat emojis are great, okay? I sometimes I regret showing the guys the rat emojis because now they just made their entire being. And then I'm reminded how good they are, and I'm like, bro. By cackling? No, I don't know if this goes so far as to cackle. It might. Maybe. Okay, but no, seriously. Because I'm thinking what happened is that I think what happened to, I almost called him Bob Ross. It's not Bob Ross. It's Olive Green's lover. What happened to him is the exact same thing that Shamspeare is trying to do to Natsume, which is blowing gas into the pipes. Which means somehow Olive Green would have had to have known. But that's assuming that the poison's on the gas pipes. If the poison's in the envelope, who the fuck put the poison in the envelope? I'm a little confused. I have a feeling that Olive Green tried to poison Shamspeare. I just can't, I can't connect it. In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Please, for the love of God, do not change these jurors' minds. I just changed their minds earlier. Whatever Mr. William Shamspeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. Not fucking change their minds, I swear to God! Defense's counsel theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Am I gonna slam into the wall? Please do not change your minds. I literally just changed your minds. Do not change your minds. Stop talking with each other. Shut your faces, all of you. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Pensies can stay string longer is fun. Take your time. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt. I mean, name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. Who the fuck am I supposed to blame? As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. Evidence, poison. It's all pointing to a particular person. I don't fucking know. Prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make this correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Oh, don't you worry. We know. He's a bitch. There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? Term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nepalese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Thank you. Else, my learned Nepalese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is this so-called true culprit of this crime? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Do I say Olive Green right now? But I can't connect her right now, can I? Am I allowed to? Name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare is, I believe, Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, Counsel, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green? The woman from 6 days ago. Victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green! He was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shamspeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in the hospital bed at the time, he appears to have a rather fine alibi. True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital unconscious. Though on the face of it, it would seem that she... Wait. Did I read that right? I had to double check that timeline. I had to make sure that was correct. Why does he gotta keep pointing his fingers like that? Don't worry, it's fine. I'm trying to see if he'll do a certain animation while you're here. Though on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in a hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. Defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Tell me, Mr. Shamspeare. My lord, pray what be thy bidding? Are you acquitted, Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Mr. Shamspeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see, my learned Nepalese friend's farce due to its conclusion. I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well. I grant the request. Excellent. Hope. Defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remains the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. So, can I eat my cookie? I wanna eat my cookie. Where the fuck are my cookies? Here. I had to reach lower. Actually, you know what? Since you're here, and I'm reminded of Scott, I should have bought some of those nerd gummy clusters. I opted not to for 2 reasons. One of which I really should not be eating like super chewy foods, or else my jaw's gonna get more fucked up. But 2, I was also not in the mood for candy. So this resets my my little badges, right? God, I hope it does. I'm gonna eat my cookie. Joyful, jubilant jumping jacks. How does he come up with these? How does he come up with these words? And also, what the hell was this translated in the Scarlet Study? Because I actually don't remember. This is what I'm a little worried about. Like, the poison probably came from the envelope. I think. Maybe. Why is it wet? Why was it torn like this? And why does he have it? My jaw is fucked up too because I can't remove my impacted wisdom. You can't remove them? Like, actually? In most cases, doctors should be able to remove them. I think it's in really specific circumstances where it actually makes it worse if you remove them, or it's like literally impossible without affecting anything else. A partial face paralysis. Fuck! You're one of the people who it's probably because of the fucking nerve. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know, taking bets, I guess. That's all I can think about. Man, fuck that nerve, by the way. I kid you not. I don't know why. The numbing agent did some work on my lower left jaw. So at first my dentist like jabbed me a bunch of times to numb me up. Apparently did not numb me enough. So then she had to take the needle and shove it into the nerve. That absolutely worked. But it kind of begs the question of why the first injections didn't work. It's only on the bottom jaw, by the way. Like the other parts, it was fine. It's only the bottom left. Okay. My only question is, why is this here? Because I'm pretty sure this matches the envelope that Green got. If it was a matter of Shakespeare sending that envelope to Green, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense why it's ripped open here and partially wet like this. That's what I'm trying to understand. Just deal with the occasional migraines now. So let's see. I mean, I guess I could go into detail of what I found out from the doctor. That when he observed our scans. So my jaw. So the jaw, there's like a little flap, like a little disc between the joint and where it's supposed to fit in for the top jaw. That's supposed to be like split in between, separating the two. Mine apparently on both sides is displaced towards the inside of my mouth, which it should not be doing. That should be laying flat, kind of horizontal. But also there is like the actual disc itself is a little deteriorated. Probably because the joint is probably pressing up against it and rubbing it against the other jaw. The left side's worse, obviously, which is where all of my problems are having. There is a possibility of me needing surgery in the future. Most likely, like, oh god, what was it called again? He didn't specify the surgery, but my assumption, there's a surgery where if the disc ends up degrading so much or snapping, then they have to do like a reattachment of some sort. That's assuming what I might need to do. But right now, we're at a point where surgery is not really needed. And in fact, there's like 2 other surgeries that we could use. One, I don't think it's gonna help it at all. And the second one requires drilling into my bone, and I'm like, I really don't need to do that right now. But another thing that would make a lot of sense, and the reason why half the time you see me streaming, I'm doing this. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. The vertebrae in my neck. Well, one, apparently I am tilting to the right. I'm not crazy. I noticed that happening, sometime last year, after May, when I was dealing with the computer, and I fucked up my neck. Or at least I thought I fucked up my neck. I probably did fuck up my neck. I don't know. Apparently my head deviates a little to the right. Naturally. But apparently they also checked the distance between the 2, bones. The 2 vertebrae on the top part of my neck. The distance between my skull and the top vertebrae is a little smaller. Like, just not terribly smaller. Well, I don't think terribly smaller. But it is smaller than it should be. The distance between the first and the second vertebrae is almost non-existent. Which explains why I've had the constant feeling of my neck feeling all scrunchy, and I'm having to readjust and crack my neck if I can. So, yeah. I don't know if I fucked it up in May, or if it's also tying over to my TMJ situation, but yeah, that's probably not helping matters. Also, apparently, I don't know if it's because of the neck, or mostly because of the jaw, or both. My airway is a little bit closed off, which is why I was a little out of breath, even now. So yeah, I'm a whole sorts of bundle of trouble right now. Don't look at me like that, Shibu. I'm a-okay. I'm a-okay. Oh yeah, no, there is a treatment plan. The reason why I haven't immediately started, one, we need a follow-up appointment. We need to actually do an appointment to start it. 2, the doctor's out of network. This shit is gonna cost like 5 digits. I can afford it. That's not the issue. The issue is that that's a lot of fucking money. So, and while everything he told me makes a lot of sense, and I am kind of confident that's the solution we need to go to, I would still like to get a second opinion. Preferably from a doctor in network. So I'm having to sift through a bunch of doctors, and if any of them refer to the same treatment plan, then it would make more financial sense to go that route. I have a feeling there's a good shot most of them might recommend surgery, from what I'm hearing, but I won't know until I actually make that appointment. You literally just described several reasons you are in fact not a-okay. It's fine. It's fine. The only thing I kind of wish we figured out is like what could have been the cause. It could be like a variety of things, honestly, or like multiple things. Because I've had jaw popping instances once in a while for a long time. I've also had like what I assume is sleep apnea for much longer than when all this started. So there's a chance that this actually was affected by my braces when I had earlier, like fucking what, 10 plus years ago or something. Could have been the braces. It could have been me losing my retainers, thus my teeth shifting. It could have been stress, which would cause me to grind my teeth, but honestly, I'm pretty sure me grinding my teeth is because my bite has been slowly not being my bite has been slowly like displacing itself and fucking up my jaw. It could also just be the entire period of the pandemic. Cause there are times, most of the times we're actually laid on my bed, with my neck pressed up against the bed while laying down, and would have forced my jaw to like tilt up. It also could have been whatever fucking happened to me last year with my computer, and I fucked up my neck, which could have also fucked up my jaw. I don't know, fucking know. No matter of fact is there's absolutely a bunch of reasons what it could have been. And at this point, it's not gonna matter if we figure out what caused it. All I know is that I just know of a solution to fix it. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, either way, it's gonna be fucking expensive. It's gonna be a terrible time. At least it's not gonna hit 6 digits. Maybe. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be anywhere near half 6 digits. I would be very concerned if it was 6 digits. Let's stay at 5. Yeah, no, like, again, disregarding my health issues, like, this is the only piece of evidence I'm a little confused by, and I'm hoping it gets explained. Because this matches the envelope that Miss Green got. I assume Shamspeare would have sent her the envelope. But the question is, why does he have a strand of the envelope here? The only thing I could think of is that this is not Shamspeare's, saliva. This is Olive Green's. And she opened it while at the, she opened it at his room, but that makes no sense at all. Anyways, moving on. Oh, Mr. Natsume! I'm so pleased for you! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquiress. Now, finally, at long last there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. It looks like he's about to stab his neck. Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. Ah, Herlock Sholmes! May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. I thought the tea was innocent. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came! How wonderful! Please, save your derision? Why? The fuck? Do you keep on putting new words that I've never seen in my life? I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such a spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Yes. And then I begin to muse on the subject. Do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization, I attempted the experiment. I didn't sleep a wink at all night. And the results? My first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is that a good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that. What other presuppose? I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this? Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to. It was a laborious task, as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. Oh, shit, that's right! Shibu! So, TLDR, Green was trying to drink this poison in the hospital. The hospital has a rat. Like, I don't know why, it just has a rat. We startled her, the bottle fell over, the bottle spilled onto the ground, and then when I got the chance to explore, I looked and the rat was dead next to the bottle. We lost our hospital rat, Chibu. We lost him. The poor thing. I fucking screamed. I fucking screamed. Not hospital rat. I managed to confirm it by that it contains strychnine. I also don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I'm just fucking dealing with it. I was right. Perhaps. Though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle near Karen. But licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Please do not lick anything with this bottle. Can I have a word? Hi! You're not female. Shit, sorry, Gregson. Hang on, I got a bottle to investigate. No, this looks like a normal bottle. This looks like a completely normal bottle. Alright, fine. You're trying to be a doctor to all rat kind. Gregson! How good of you to come! I get it. Excuse me. Oh, he just slid out of the frame! I fucking can't. Oh, that's funny. If he just faded away, that would have been normal. But he faded away and slid out of the fucking frame. Wait a minute, Inspector. Oh shit, not again. I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look of your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. You have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room. I almost said Mr. Sholmes. Not yet. Should be along now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually. Shit, that's right. You were gonna look into it. You mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room? A man by the name of, yes, Selden. I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the false file. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what? I've copied out the relevant parts for you, so you can read it for yourselves. Thank you. No, excuse me, I need to read this. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder, died of natural causes while in prison, his final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. Who is his cellmate? The estimate 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. Manchester's Strange Ways prison announced the death of the convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early morning, suffering with fever since the end of October, alerts by the shouts of his fellow cellmate. Medical staff arrived to find him already dead. For his capture. I wonder. Was his cellmate Shamspeare? Was his cellmate Shamspeare? So the reason why she wanted to murder him is because he is related. He is a friend of the person who killed her boyfriend. How the fuck did she find that out, though? Includes the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure he gets handled in the proper fashion. Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful! Indeed, my dear fellows! And the inspector here is a shining diamond in his crown. Shining diamond. In the rough, baby. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. You're bonding! Gregson! Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Yeah, court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in a flood of tears, personally. So, the best of luck to you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. It's the Hall of Green. Mr. William Shamspeare. Gonna be the final battle. won't really have saved Saseki-san. Though I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. Wait, but then what the heck is the point of this entire trial being? I figured this trial was related to the same stuff we saw at the end of the Avengers side. I almost spilt my water. No, my nose is all sniffly again. Well. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. Though Lord Von Zeeks is the new witness present and ready to take the stand. Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, Lord. I just fucking realized how toned his muscles are. What the hell? Very well. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in. Oh god, why did you put them next to each other? Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shamspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can only say that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently, I'm unemployed. I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. Also currently unemployed, in other words. Coterie? Sir Shamspeare. My lord, I'm thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. Okay, there is a sound effect attached to him. I would for naught else. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green? Yes? You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume? Yes, the officer did explain. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And? Do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly pea-pigmented personage. Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange. Very strange indeed. Would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens that I passed by the neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital, fighting for my life. Yes. Having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside of the Gerdev household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. I was struck in the middle of the back of my back by a knife, though no fault of my own. Now I'm under suspicion? Other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why. We would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh no! Incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mrs. Shamspeare. Huh? But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court. On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February. Oh, maybe they're not friends. Maybe because he overheard of they're trying to find the 1,000 pounds. So Shamspeare's there to try and figure out if there's the 1,000 pounds anywhere. It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have had their lodgings. Are you gonna get paint on your face, sweetheart? I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, where I bespoke my supper. It was the first time I've been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all of this business. Yes. The second incident inside a week at what I believe to be aptly described as a haunted lodgings. One can only presume that this is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspeare. It was the following morning when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine. Saseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance. I'm not so sure. There is something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord! Okay. I think I saw which one I had to press. This one and Shamspeare's statement.
Hold it!
What? Little matter, Miss Green. Please elaborate. It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the card you were holding. Yeah, look at the rat friend! Look at him! Rip rat friend. He was dead. He died to the poison. From memory, I believe the card contained a note from that read. Rat friend lives in our memories. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan.
Excuse me.
Mr. Shamspeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's words springeth from within me with ne'er a thought. Don't tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Okay. fucking kill me. End my suffering. I think I just sneezed out my brain so whole that actually hurt my head. Thank you. I don't know if that allergy pill's gonna help me though. I might be screwed. Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seems to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps? Well, nay, sire. 'Twas nothing at all. Presume we know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, we were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours? Miss Green. Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? The card that was mentioned before, containing a note. Do you have it upon your person? It is ripped like that! I do, yes. But I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take this as evidence, please. Hold on. Why is it wet? That's all I really need to know. Why is it wet? The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? The screen strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. What is it? The weight of the envelope's torn. I'm almost sure I've seen that exact same shape somewhere else. Oh, you don't mean... Do you think of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it! Try to match them up! They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card. So why did they tear it up like that and why is it wet? That's all I need to know. I just want the answer to that. Can you tell me? Do you know? My nose is running now. That's what links Mr. Shamspeare and Miss Green. Duncan Ross. Now continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green. Okay, wait. So I have the evidence. Okay, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna go use the sink real quick because I don't. If it's related to the dust, I need to see if I can wash it off. Oh shit! Did not hear that. I did not almost fall. I have the graceful balance of a gazelle, I think. Do gazelles have any balance? I don't know why I thought of a gazelle. No, seriously, what, testimony. Do I even need to present this right now?
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? Was the slug and salad where I did tarry? There's a jewel in the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel. Hmm? What do you mean, Lord Von Zeeks? The slug and salad offers unusually fine dining. For the locality, at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. True, the menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water, in different levels of cloudiness? I would have expected grubberies in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your needs. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. I just want to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on day and off days he dined at a place he would normally stand out. Mr. Shamspeare's own actions on the day in the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain these actions. Yeah. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, sire? On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited Slug and Salad, a place you normally don't patronize? For a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest. Very well. I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day, namely...
Take that!
I forgot I was gonna say something earlier. I got so caught up by this. I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean? Right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you think, Mr. Shamspeare? Well... Excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green? That card, delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Very well then, you may amend your testimony. To include details about the peculiar note. Note was delivered to me at my address. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me.
Hold it!
I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right. There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope. It was in my letterbox and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who's this Duncan Ross, please? A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I did. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end I decided to go. You found out what the information was? Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight. While sitting her way there, she was stabbed in the back. As my learned friend hopefully remembers. Ah, yes, of course! She never made it to the meeting. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. Shamspeare wonderfully there! It worked out so well, hasn't it? You have a new clue at least. Alright, now I need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere. Well, you managed to expose this promising new angle. I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that. Ah, yes, of course! Knowing how objections isn't necessarily the best way to do it, I suppose. Shut your face.
Objection!
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. Upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. if it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope, of the note you received. Well, where did you find that? In Mr. Shamspeare's room. Huh? In my room? Mr. Shamspeare? You perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions of the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad and Bar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Shamspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green? What did I do? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist, that's all. I'm just a fledgling streamer who has something in their fucking eye. Oh, I can't call myself a fledgling streamer. What the fuck am I saying? That's a lie. That's a bald-faced lie. Bro, I've been playing Among Us with friends for like 5 hours on Discord call. I didn't even realize your stream was open on my phone until I got off and could hear your voice. I'm in your walls. It's fine. That's just the natural course of things. Just don't start blaming things. Don't blame me if you get killed by the imposter. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it. You did what? Sorry, that was what? You broke. I mean, that were in my room. I'm about to fucking choke slam him. What on earth do you want with me? It seems that both witnesses need to testify again. Miss Green. Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure for the suffering you have endured in recent events. Anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Yes, I know. Very well then, witnesses. You will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding a note Miss Green claims to have received. So are we not gonna see Fonzie slam his leg against the desk again? Because I would like to see that. They can pay an exposure, does that count? No. I'm getting the hammer. The walls are coming down. Too many streamers are in my walls. Y'all need to pay rent or something. Sorry, I can't pay rent. It's fine. I do remember now. It was a week ago. Peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. What did they writ therein? I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. You not claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have it set upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet, 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I had not laid eyes upon it. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was... a lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is to just say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer. Fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel? I'm ready, my lord. Very well then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no doubt of that. And that's how she acquired a note. Yes, two facts are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all this. And it's not a pretty one. But the reason is why?
Hold it!
And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross has lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, the choices betwixt I knew him and I knew him not. And 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. But your claim, so you followed the note's instructions and went to the slug and salad. Presumably there was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Marry, naught will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated.
Hold it!
Even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared? Well, yes, sire. This is thou sayest. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all about me danced a great many companions. Me? Flies, sir! Flies! Good lord! In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me? I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me?
Hold it!
When exactly did you notice it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with great ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outings to the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. And yet, during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Clearly, then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamspeare's room. Yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. Oh, dearie me. What's Lord Von Zeke's getting at? Look at me, you think I stuck in no man's room to you? Why would I? Oh shit.
Hold it!
You can't pinpoint me. That's upsetting me. Seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, that's it? For some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodging.
Objection!
For what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings then? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. Close now. I can feel it. So close to a breakthrough. So, did I miss anything? Would it have anything to do with the floorboard, perchance? Oh, it might be the poison. Eh. I didn't mean to hit that.
Objection!
Yesterday, at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And although the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholm's chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified. Strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare. Huh? Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. Cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp into Mr. Shamspeare's room with poison. Can this be? You broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie me! Oh shit! The easel fell! Order! Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim has put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing query. A circumspect criminal would have likely chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Lord Von Zeeks. Of course, the following morning, there's more activity at Mr. Shamspeare's address. More activity? Ah, yes! You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder. That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamspeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. Once Mr. Natsume's been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. Intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, poison in the pipe lay dormant. Then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. Trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. That very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it became clear that this letter was all part of the plan. What plan? Or will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for these instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say, that letter? It's written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Order! Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life? Hello.
Take that!
Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up the residence in the lodgings of Mr. Garadev's, somebody else was renting the room. The Duncan Ross. I knew I heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. That does ring a vague... Huh! Yes, of course! I remember now! Wait! Okay, hold on. I just realized. Was Shamspeare trying to kill him to free up the room so that he can go into the room and find the 1,000 pounds? Young man they claim was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind. Nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Nurses, curious deaths. All people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Miss Shamspeare. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspeare, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder? Yes, my lord. That's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gases, causing his judgment to be clouded. One attempt and one successful, type in his hard. What? Why would Mr. Shamspeare wanted to kill these lodgers as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. It's Crean. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not gonna be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel!
Objection!
You broke into the man's room! If you didn't do it to smear the poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I thought I had to look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence of something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh, vileness! Oh, villainy! Oh, tyranny! Oh, rotundery of women! But in any case, wherever I leave my room, I do turn to the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire. Oh, awfulness! Oh, artfulness! Oh, tyranny! Oh, profanity of women! Consider your trespassing on some future occasion. But for now, tell the court what you have found, what evidence your search revealed. Well, I spotted a note that I sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Huh? Yes, we also discovered a hiding place. Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something inside of it? Yes. It's a rather nice key. Oh! What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color is drained from his face. Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine! I inherited it! What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, What's this about? He inherited that key? It's obviously important to you since you've gone to such lengths to hide it. So I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this minute! Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness. Mr. Shamspeare tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that happened. I fucking choked on my spit right there, hang on. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspeare. At first, but considering everything we know now, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? We need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen, heard. Because I'm sure that I've just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to court in support of your— oh fuck, which one is it though? Hold on, there's 2 pieces of evidence I can present here. What is it? Oh wait, did she get rid of it? Oh, she got rid of it. Never mind.
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not? File? How did you get a hold of that? Selden? Now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery where he died. Some 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which as of yet remains to be found. Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. 1,000 pounds, lost en route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. It seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden trusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were. You mean this key is... Mr. Shamspeare. It was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? This is a false charge, I tell you, a false charge! The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in the file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if that's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for this, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So, it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garrideb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. As Selden's old room has already been lent to someone else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Saseki Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. You looks like I'm gonna snuff it. Get to stretch me neck. Oh wait, that's Selden talking. Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. UNL, I guess. Shamspeare. Mine. What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Mr. Shamspeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For the time being, anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man's guilty through and through. Seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No! He committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's in there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was someone we could find a convict's loot quickly. Do I even have anything? No? It can't be the box, right? No. I don't think I have any evidence. Where the fuck am I supposed to find it? I wonder if some way we can find the convict's loot quickly. I swear to God, if we bring out Sholmes, I'm gonna scream. It's the final piece of the complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession. Oh, yeah, no, we definitely would use Holmes. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. My lord. Yes, counsel? Defense would like to make a proposal about how to find a late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. Their last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it's definitely paid off then. Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hidden place of the deceased's convict's hall?
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall in his lodgings. Right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defendant's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm gonna be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare. Oh shit, hi! Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title? Ah! This Sherlock Sholmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper! It's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since last we met. Mr. Sholmes! He does know Lord Von Ziegfeld. Old enough to say something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes. Though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us uncover vital clues in this case already. Oh my god. What's he say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you have been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, yes? What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. The convict was arrested who was living in what was now Soseki-san's room. I need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? We'll need something of Selden in order to create the indicator solution to find this loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reason appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create the indicator solution?
Take that!
Miss Green! Me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? The key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in that room that he used to rent. Mr. Shamspeare, as one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's haul is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it! It's over, Mr. Shamspeare. No. No! Out of options then. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt! Whoa. Oh, Shamspeare! Despair! Be thy name! What is exploding around his body? And where does the confetti come from? So yeah, he killed Duncan, he tried to kill Natsume, and therefore Olive tried to kill him. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out the room. That's all. So you had time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Yet after you killed the man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. The Gerda really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, the Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing. Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. No. The scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And, if I remember rightly, Mr. Shaw spent the whole day in there reading books. He couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. That's why, on the day that Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stoves in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap. William Shamspeare. How does it go? To be or not to be, that is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. This is why you don't live places where you know people died. First, I really think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. Gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. No joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then. If that's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I better not. We said we'd wait until we graduate before we told our parents, remember? But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school. Something kept drawing me back to the house of Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the road to grub grubberies for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. Place is cursed, I tell you! Cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is so full of gas I can hardly breathe. The pipes have been checked. His jacket just fucking changed shape. No problems there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. How could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man has almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor that I'd hear about the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. Rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. How anyone connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. Black market? I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident? Or was it murder? Boyce's method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Mere poison on the gas pipe you suspect the man of tampering with, and wait. Mr. Shamspeare was innocent and nothing would come of what he'd done. He was guilty. He would pay for his crimes dearly. Or if he was innocent, then some poor sod in the gas company would have fucking died. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. And then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Green Slug in South on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter at a meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Yeah, she's on a little box. Some of the short people are on a little box. If he had done it, I knew that that would worry him enough that he'd be sure to go. I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away, so I sprayed a good amount of the poison I bought around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts. That is not how you spell desserts. That is deserts. You know, the place with sand. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up now. "3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It's been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes! And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green." "Yes, my lord?" "You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare." "Yes, I know." "And you, Mr. Shamspeare, you'll be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mrs. Soseki Natsume here present." Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle, I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. Be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. And I'd like to believe that's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. your sake, at the very least. Oh! Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green. Shiseki Natsume. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present the verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant. We never got to see Von Zeke slam his leg on the table again, man. Ah, it's fine, I guess. Court is adjourned. Why do I have a feeling? I have a really bad feeling that I might actually see Von Zieks as a defendant. Or potential villain in a future case. I don't know if I like that. He slams his leg on the table before. Yes. Hang on. I'm gonna send you a gif. I'm gonna send you a gif because it's actually a gif on Twitter. Van Zieks. It doesn't have the sound effect, but this is what he does, and it's wonderful and it's great. It's one of my favorite animations of it. He just slams his boot with the chalice in his hand. Oh, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done! Oh my god, you are really flexible. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would have shaved that mustache. No! This has nothing to do with my mustache! Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes, I almost said Holmes. Welcome, student, Mr. Naruto Esquire! Once again, you saved me from doom! I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. I was first acquitted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did. I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hidden from me behind the wall of fog. Gnomes. The pipe is not in his mouth. Are you fucking kidding me? They animated so that the pipe was in front of his mouth. He's not even in his goddamn mouth. My dear fellow, there's nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are humans, there are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. It's for dramatic effect, Zora. No, it's not. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan! What? That's what you said before. Why are you so surprised? That's when we became friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know. That does tug my heartstrings, it really does. But I decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume? How wonderful! Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Why not? When that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache. I suppose you're right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand in writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. That's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. Desire to return post haste to perceive safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes! Faced with such a terrifying prospect? Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. But that's not why I'm leaving! I mean it! He shouted objection. Are you fucking kidding me? So Seki just shouted fucking objection. And that was the case that we found ourselves on board 6 months ago now. Seki-san did indeed return to Japan, submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. Barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. Back up a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The day that we have uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Do I get to see it? 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 Oh, I need to correct my neck. Ow, that one really hurt. Oh, well done, Mr. Holmes. How simply marvelous of you. You uncovered a secret hiding place in just one day? Wasn't it supposed to take like 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? Gregsy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be close to the truth. So what inspires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's haul. I'm the bone of my batter, something something something, infinite chip works. What is that? Yeah, I think that fucking do it. I actually don't know. Would this be related to a case that Baron was on? Because I assume that's a bee on there? It's a collar. Is it a dog collar? It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. A collar? It's huge though! And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains. You don't think it could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it. On second thought, perhaps I won't have it as a belt. And of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown. What does it signify, do you think? Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been? That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the color is drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence, after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot, and hand it over now. I'm dying. Never seen a collared at large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. That's not what stood out the most to me. At least, not once I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Stains. Could they really have been blood? Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now. And you look very pleased, Iris. I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect! It's been so fascinating! You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume? Mystery of the Knife in the Mist, and the Mustache Man and the Convict's Curse, perhaps? I can make it a two-part story! Oh, I can't wait! A word, please, Cyrus. Yes? What is it, Hurley? I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question. What? Why not? It's a great case! Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. Second, must never be written. Is that clear? Yes.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again, with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
So realistically, I could just stop here. But I want to see if I can get to the start of the case in the next one, if it's a normal trial. Because I don't know. I could have sworn we're supposed to get a different prosecutor. Are we not supposed to get a different prosecutor? Am I crazy? Am I real? So weird to hear his voice every once in a while. It kind of is. It's also kind of weird that he's speaking in a British accent. Oh shit. Hold on. There's 3 chapters? Wait. 1, 2. Oh, right. This is only the fucking second case. God damn it. That would explain a lot. I thought there were 6 chapters in total. Aren't they in London, though? Yes, but Naruhodo came from Japan. So theoretically, he should not have a not Japanese. He should not have an English accent. He should have, like, an Asian accent, right? Rio didn't sound British. He sounds less British than he does in the first game. The first game, he definitely sounds British. It's the way they say certain words.
The grand end of the century Great Exhibition of London. Surely there
Am I
is
gonna
not a
regret
soul
this?
who
Probably.
has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But As regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the
There's
case.
a dead body on the ground.
And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition,
Wait.
which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention for the first half.
Sholmes's
Is the
brilliant
tower gonna
deductions,
explode?
as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
Oh, hell no. I think I know what's about to happen. I'm not gonna enjoy any second of this.
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Oh, I thought it was like a time traveling machine, and he goes inside of it, and he's gonna get electrocuted.
Electricity and beamed to another location.
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's exactly that. Holy shit.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations, exactly as it was before.
I don't believe. The straps? I'm gonna hate every.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you! This one, yes! Whoa! Yes!
He's so excited.
No! Please! That's not what I wanted!
Can I eat my cookie before I talk game? You know what I want? I want crumble cookies. Like from the actual bakery. One of my guilty pleasures are these crumble cookies. I don't know why. There's an 80% chance that I just simply pass out because of too much sugar. It doesn't need to be fancy either. Literally just a simple vanilla crumble cookie with icing. I think it's because of the texture. Okay. Oh, side note, I really should dye the inside of my ears. I've just been too lazy. Because the model, we're supposed to get a cyber version of this model, but it's gonna be a completely different model. So I'm like, well, if we're doing retextures, I might as well wait until that one comes out. Bruno, are you listening? Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. You didn't like it when I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again? Today's paper! It's full of news about the Great Exhibition again. Ah, yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Wouldn't you agree, Hurley? Oh! Oh no! Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down! Ah! Oh, when did you arrive, Mr. Naruto? I've been here for about half an hour already. Had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I, thought you might have known I was here, you know, because... breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observation. What? Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all of its unruly spikes. Clearly it can be deduced, therefore, that... let me stop you there, Sholmes. Because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently. It's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Do you agree, Hurley? You say something? Iris? Back to moping. So why is Sholmes sad? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. I know! And the great exhibition has opened! You'd think he'd be excited! Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to! Of course I do! But I can't. For the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all! So you're embroidered in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from. Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Alright, Sholmes. So wait, what happened 6 months ago, buddy? Half a year ago now. I took on the defense of a young girl in the trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reach. Oh, wait, was this the last trial from the first game? During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. What was the mistake? Words fail me, the situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruto? Yes, my lord! I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. What was the mistake? I can't remember. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Runa? Reading all these big fat tomes about British law up in your room and notes about Sholmes' old cases. Brewing Iris' special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Start on Silver Road next, Master Naruto. Well, thinking of going to ask the Paras that to be reconsidered. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. Not mine either. He's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just sitting around here. Whole of London has been swept up in the Great Exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things. And the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on? Do you mean those things? Fly? Yes, of course! They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. How? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. Can't understand it at all. That's true on a lot of scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all of these things will just become common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the opening experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There's a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. The innocent 10-year-old girl. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the Great Exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Read it? Will you let me read it? Shadows cast behind? Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? That Von Zeeks? How many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there? There's a lost cat! Isn't that rather gloomy looking one, that is? Wait, what? What's the matter, Runo? That is Von Zeeks! Reaper attack. Oh shit, what? That's Lord Von Zeeks! That must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Oh shit, I was right, he is being attacked! Are you investigating a particular tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add. I don't like you. What sort of case is... Shh. Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. You must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated cases, the better Hurley's mood. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please! You mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation! Remember what I always say, put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes? Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. That was a deep sigh. It says in the paper that Lord Von Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible! You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor Baron Von Zeeks. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in the case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. If the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left in the earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at the trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you experienced yourself, haven't you, Frodo? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital is a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, I mean, Lord Von Zeeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. Oh my goodness, is he alright then? Is Lord Von Zeeks hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, what of Lord Von Zeeks in this condition? All will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. No. I can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. What? Who? Strongheart, perhaps. I want to go see Von Zeeks before I leave. Oh, pfft. He just puts on his clothes. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Shams. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? You seek to put me off guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you be wasting your time. The thought hasn't crossed my mind. Now I'm wondering where you're going. Well then, see you later indeed. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out the door. What? Alright then, Bruno. Let's get going. It's so cute. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? I've got to change. I've got change to go to the great exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there too then. She's pointing again at me. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? Of course! And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go see the great exhibition. I need to see Lord Von Zeeks. I need to see Lord Von Zeeks. Well, why? I need to see him in the hospital. Yo! I will not be satisfied until I see Von Zeeks. Birds. I still question why there are birds in this building. Oh wait, that means I get to hear the gears turn. I don't know why I like the sound of gears turning. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change. Like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place! I always find so many interesting books around here! Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. I came here 6 months ago. When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Hi, Strongheart. Oh, Lord Strongheart! I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. You arrived and requested an audience. It's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 36 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. I'd like nothing more than standing around staring into space. To know. I didn't know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Hail Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment and this grand officer understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result. Leasing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Ah, well, thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind, as it happens. Is he threatening to beat him up? No. Maybe. I could. Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it. I actually came here today to ask you for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in the court as a lawyer was revoked and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend someone under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have an air go. Please, permit me to enter courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. He was so determined to bring change to our justice system at home. It was his calling. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Arasaki was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Does it never occur to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? Mission with which the young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean... As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Thank you so much! That's wonderful news, Bruno! In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope? Of course, please tell me more! No, that is not important, that is not important, that is not important, that is not important, that is not important. Reminds me, have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition? Of course. No, not that. The story on the back page. The story. The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Von Zeeks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. I want to know. Can you tell me? It does. You're not telling me. Fuck you. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think. Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with a click of the fingers? That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil may cray. Wait. Is that supposed to be a fucking play on words of devil may cry? Whatever the series accident was exactly is clearly captured Iris' imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Asman? Hey Saru, can you figure out the pun on this name? Although you might get spoiled, I have a feeling. An investigator and a well-known figure in society. Large explosion? A man died? The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain? I fucking hate this game. I hate this game so fucking much. I want you to understand how much I want to strangle this game. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. The charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. No, I'm sorry. This guy's not important. I need to go see Von Zieks. You better fucking tell me where Von Zieks is. There's very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Great exhibition. Scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? You know what on my depth before I even started. Still. Go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think? Definitely. No, not definitely. Yes, one more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Lord Von Zieks? How? Von Zieks, Von Zieks, Von Zieks. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly! London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. Though it is imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as effectively as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly. The future of policy. Policing? Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly. Why do you keep on saying exactly? If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every single one. What? Oh, how fascinating! It all began 15 years ago. Oh my fucking god, he actually is going through them all. And thus, since the end of the game, Naruto has fucking died. And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right. Yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Nurse isn't paying attention at all. He's got her nose in her book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Von Zieks, Von Zieks, Von Zieks. Fortunately, Lord Von Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed. Greek ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible! They were armed guns! What was the attack though? Do you know? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. The leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicated and prosecuted by Von Zieks. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? Jim's henchman certainly seems to think so. He was a man by the name of Asmund. Oh! Did you say Asmund? I have upon his odious man. Sadly, the definition of odious is slight spoiled. I don't even. It's shit. I don't even know the word of odious. All right. The man who died in the big explosion of the great exhibition. Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Von Zieks as the prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in the court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Von Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. I have Von Zieks work for the prosecution service for two reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials is to do with him. That doesn't make sense! How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Von Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Where's Von Zieks? Can I go see him? Oh, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting has already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. Though lateness was inevitable, time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Von Zieks now? Can I see him? Can I see him? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. I want to see Von Zieks. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Zieks, Von Zieks, Von Zieks. If his goddamn office is a coffin, I'm leaving. We're gonna end stream and I'm gonna fucking leave. Okay, cool. It's not. Is that Napoleon? No, that's not Napoleon. Holy shit, I'm stupid. It's not a coffin, but it's very much like a Dracula house. Ooh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office. Yes, it appears so. Sorry, I heard talking outside my door. It was actually really loud. It sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deadly atmosphere. Oh, is that? Such a figure was so still I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Hi! What's up? That scared the crap out of me. He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. Oh, who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other? Punishment is taking place here. Oh. It's my apprentice. And he's sitting there on of his own free will. Didn't know you had an apprentice. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that this fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtroom. Spawn Zeeks. Hey, you wanna see this? I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it? The mark of a defense lawyer. In Japan, at least. What's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Oh, well, I don't know, really. I can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. A personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times. Something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. I was hoping he'd say something much fancier. Lord Strongheart said that the assailant last night was some sort of revenge attack? Carried out by henchmen of Odie Yasmin's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hope to kill me before that happened. Odie Yasmin. Oh crap. Just fucking kill me. Kill me. Someone get the shoddy. End my suffering. As long as I don't go into a sneezing fit. If we go into a sneezing fit, it's all over. Are you gonna figure out different ways to say bless you? He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities. He used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. The man's got his comeuppance in the end. Today, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. I know about that! It was a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Aspen died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. This man really is the fabled Reaper. He has to be innocent of this particular death, at least. It's strange how this all worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? Wouldn't you be defending them? Oh yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Harebrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. You're... What? I'd understand that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. Harebrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research. That's all. You were students together. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. You of all people representing... only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. It's the prosecution. Be handled by me. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor have been friends. We are friends. It's true. Then why would you do this? If Reaper's the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What's Lord Von Zeke's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean... Crowned prosecutor and a mortal like any other. I'm no demigod. They've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those I prosecuted are the vilest wretches of our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But, not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Jenny! In fact, she's ever so hard-working now. Can't deny that since I've encountered you, things have taken a turn. The point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hands of their own kind. It's not my work. Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true! The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. You mean to say... I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger! You could be killed! If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Von Zeeks. Can I talk to you? Hey! Hey friend. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Will you look at me? It really looks like a punishment to me. Never seen someone sitting like that before. He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead? If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he? Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk. He's not dead! No, I wanna... Can I meet you? Can I meet you? Can I talk to you? Can I meet you? No? Alright, fine. Is this a picture of Lord Von Zeeks? It looks almost like Napoleon. Portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Oh shit, that is Lord Von Zeeks. Or maybe his dad. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Von Zeeks' facial features. Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think. Ah, that reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they paint him. Alvain, that's really not an attractive quality in the person, is it? Portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. Oh, he's angry. Oh, then who is it? You're not gonna tell me? Bro! I thought we were friends. Okay. I want to... Oh my god! What? There were bats! Yes, the Reaper's familiars, I expect. But what about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was familiar. Not the flying kind. He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then. I think the familiar idea is more likely. Here though, either way. There were fucking bats. God damn, I hate this game, yo. I really want to get to the courtroom, but it's gonna take like forever and a fucking mile, ain't it? And it's been what? It's been 6 hours. My throat's dying, if you can't tell right now. Von Zeeks! Got to see Von Zeeks at least. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I can't. If I go anymore, tomorrow's not gonna be a good time. At all. Okay, so at least I can confirm that Von Zeeks is the prosecutor? I know we're supposed to get a new prosecutor at some point. I thought, whatever. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Alright. That's gonna be the end of the stream. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. So, we're gonna do raid tomorrow. Raid tomorrow, Monday. I really don't like how Von Zeeks is staring at me like that. My God, throwing me off. My brain just fucking shut down. What am I doing again? He's just intense, Zora. I fucking swear to God, this man's about to kill me. I'll see if we can try to do more on Tuesday. I might be able to do more tomorrow, but I feel like that's gonna take a lot of energy out of me. So I'll try for Tuesday. Maybe. Alright. That's it for today. Y'all have a good night. I need to go get food. I just realized I haven't eaten dinner. Hopefully that chicken defrosted. If it didn't, well, I'm making a sandwich. Alright. Y'all have a good night. Take care. I will see you guys later. Bye.